Hey everybody, TrinfiniteX here, back with some more Pokémon X. How's everybody doing today? So, last time we started our journey, I picked Fennekin. I just want to call it by its final form, Delphox. But I picked Fennekin, and we picked up Bulbasaur. Right? Yeah. Hey, look at that. It just so happens to be Modest. Just so happens to be Modest. Yeah. So I'm not actually going to keep Bulbasaur / Venusaur in our permanent party. However, since I don't have a completed team, I am going to leave it in temporarily. I mean, might as well. And kind of with the hope that eventually it'll get to Venusaur so that I can actually use the Venusaurite I have for it. I mean, like I said, I don't plan for it to be a permanent member of the party, but what's the harm in leaving it in there on the side just in case? Plus, it can learn Cut later when we get it, so it'll serve as a vehicle for using that move. Talking to this lady will get us False Swipe. That can be helpful later on. Don't go straight to the bottom just yet. There's something good to pick up here. Just gonna casually get 5 luxury balls. And I don't think anyone else here has anything to offer. Oh, look who it is again. So, I will be able to meet them soon then? Yes. The children chosen by the professor. I wonder what potential they have. And here's one of them now. That's Trin. Trin, come here a sec. Oh, you received a Pokédex from the professor then. How wonderful. That is a wonderful thing indeed. You are one of the chosen ones. I am Lysander. I have tried to learn as much about Pokemon as I can to help build a brighter future. Professor Sycamore has taught me so much. Oh, I see you have a Holocaster. Oh, yeah, we have that. Knowledge is power. After all, put it to good use. Now listen, it is vital that this world become a better place. And the people and Pokemon chosen to make the world better must work tirelessly to achieve this goal. Well, I'll be off. Please give Professor Sycamore my best. My desire, it is for a more beautiful world. Okay. Still, I wonder what kind of beautiful world Lysander desires. Yeah, with a face like that, and an outfit like that, you have to wonder. In this great big Kalos region, there are many different Pokemon. I hope getting a Pokédex gives you a chance to learn about them. Just double checking my audio mix. I think it's fine, right? Like you guys can hear the game and me just fine, I would hope. This seems like a decent balance. Let me know if I need to turn it up or down. How's it going, Avalon? Good to see you. This game is Pokemon Team's interpretation of France, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, you should be able to tell that just by looking at the map of the Kalos region. Speaking of the map, I know I have access to a map. How do I pull it up? That is the Pokédex. That is not the map. Is this the map? No, that is not the map. There's settings. That's save game. That's my Pokemon. Is it in my bag? Town map. Oh, there we go. Yeah, just by looking at this, you should be able to tell this is France. Galar would be up here somewhere, and then down here would be Paldea. And yet somehow this region has a lot of connections to New York, way across the ocean over here. Hey, Duck Game. How are you? And Judex as well. Hello, hello. I saw your comment in Discord, Judex. Having fun with Bonanza? I'll probably get it next week and mix it in, maybe. We'll see. Anyway. So I believe we got everything in here. Oh, look, and now the gang wants to chat again. Trent, there's a place I want to go check out. So I'll see you around. There's something I want to talk to you about. I'll wait for you in Cafe Soleil? I have no idea. The Switch games, you mean Scarlet and Violet? They're based on Spain, which is right below France. And off to the left on the map. Yeah, but down and off to the left. But yeah, it's just looking at the map, it's obviously based on Spain. I wonder what Caleb wants to talk to you about. Why couldn't he just use the Holocaster? No clue. But it seems hush-hush. I am curious about what's going on. But we should probably stay out of it. Hey, Trin. To get to Campfire Town, leave the lab, turn left, and go straight. That Cafe Soleil Caleb was talking about is over that way too. Yes, conveniently. Cafe Sol Galale. Yes, Sword and Shield are based on the UK. That's right, I completely forgot that Sword and Shield is a Switch game and Scarlet and Violet is also a Switch game, so yeah. Sword and Shield is based on the UK, and then Scarlet and Violet are based on Spain. And as for my team, I said it at the start, but I do plan on, leaving Bulbasaur in my team, until it gets to Venusaur, because it's going to be a bit before my team's complete anyway, so I might as well just let it sit there in my team and level up. So I will have access to a Mega that way, but I don't plan for it to be a permanent member. But don't worry, my team will have an actual Mega in it. I believe in all of my past Pokemon playthroughs, there are, I think, 3 Pokemon that are going to reoccur in this team. The other 3 are unique to this game. Or, well, not unique to this game, but rather they are... I'm going to be using them for the first time in this game. Lumio City may be very large, but if you stay on the main streets, you shouldn't get lost. This city is just a giant skating rink. I'm going to go on a little walk. Streets sure wind and wander here. I mean, not really. It's a wheel. Oh, just so you know, camp for your town and Cafe Sole are over this way. Uh-huh. Also, later, Shauna. We could talk to her, or we could just ignore her and go straight over here. DK Bonanza's incredible game, would definitely recommend. I plan on picking it up. I'm not sure when, but next week sounds highly probable. It's just the French word for sun. Solgaleo? Really? Next game, I guess, will be in Germany. Guten Tag. I mean, it could be. It could be. Maybe Germany and, some of the, or maybe, you know, it could be, like, maybe they'll do the Scandinavian countries. Norway, Sweden, and, Finland, maybe. Maybe Denmark? I mean, I guess they could do Germany and Denmark, too. Like, there's a bunch of places they could do. No, Soleil. I was joking because Solgaleo is the sun mon. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's Lysander, and is that Diantha? So get this, neighbor. Her Lysander is the head of Lysander Labs, which created the Holocaster, a video messaging device. You already know about Diantha, right? She's one of the most famous movie stars in the world, after all. Well, I know now. Thank you, Caleb. I wonder what the two of them are doing here together. You played a young girl so wonderfully in your debut on the silver screen. Wouldn't you rather remain young and beautiful forever, and always play such roles? What a strange question. Why would I want to play the same old roles forever? Youth may be beautiful, but it's not all there is to life. Everything changes. I want to live and change like that too. So I look forward to playing different roles as I get older. You were chosen to be a movie star, correct? Isn't it your duty to be ever beautiful? Everything beautiful should stay that way forever. I would make this world unchanging and eternal, so all beauty will last forever. And now we know what kind of... Look at that! It's like the game's immediately answering the question that it posed a few seconds ago. The evil villain is practically, you know, spelling out his worldview and his plans right here. I can't stand the thought of the world becoming uglier. Oh, hello, Trin. This is Diantha, one of the most accomplished movie stars in Kalos. She moves the multitudes with her excellent acting. Which is to say, she dedicates her life to making other people happy. Oh, if only everyone were like her, what a beautiful world this would be. If you'll excuse me. Who are you two? I'm Caleb. It's a pleasure. This is Trin, right? I heard Lysander call you that. You both have lovely names. Why, thank you. Oh, you're both trainers? Don't your Pokemon look happy? I'm a trainer myself. In my time off, I look forward to us battling someday. Oh, we will. We will, and it will likely be very easy. From what I hear. I guess Pokemon trainers all battle each other no matter who they are. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you something, neighbor. How about you and I compete to see who ends up stronger? I know we set off on our journey just after you arrived in Vanellaville, but we are neighbors, and having a competition with you sounds like fun, uh-huh. I won't lose though, just so you know, you will. You will lose. It will be a one-sided affair, trust me. If you're anything like our previous rivals in other generations, it'll be easy. Don't your two Pokemon look happy? Yeah. So this is like if Steve Jobs was talking to... Can't think of a good comparison. Is that what you think Lysander is, Duck Game? Evil Steve Jobs? Hollow clip received. So check this out. I'm on Route 5 right now, and it's just hopping with wild Pokemon. Hurry and come check it out. I'm literally standing at the entrance, dude. Oh yeah, this guy. Hello, they call me Mr. Bonding. Have you heard of O powers? That expression of yours tells me you haven't. Don't worry. I'll tell you all about it. I mean, I know that in Legends Arceus they were constantly making an O face all the time. O powers are mysterious forces that have all kinds of useful effects. They can make your Pokemon stronger or even help you to get more money. I mean, actually, that sounds pretty good. Given how expensive all the clothing options will likely be. O powers are OP, basically make game even easier, yeah. I haven't figured out how to even use them, to be honest. Yeah, they truly are mysterious powers. Let's get started, shall we? It's bonding time. You received an O power from Mr. Bonding. You can now use attack power and defense power. Can I? But how do I even do that? It's not all the powers can gain levels the more you use them. Activate the O power using the PSS. Like, you mean my menu? Well, then I do believe I'll take my leave right about now. Hope to see you around. It's not that intuitive. It's something with the screen on the bottom. Yeah, I'll look into it. I'm just gonna tell you guys right now, I don't plan on using these powers that often, except maybe the one that gives me money. Maybe. You were, Judex, you were 8 when you first played this game? Wow, feels like forever ago, huh? So I guess, was this your first Pokemon game, Judex? Gen 6? Car. I'm sorry, Lucario, I'm not a car. Wait, Lucario? Your first Pokemon game was Yellow. Oh, Sorry about that, are you okay? I was doing some special training with my Lucario when all of a sudden it dashed off. Hey, Lucario. Oh, what's going on with you? Did you get drawn in by this girl's aura or something? Car. No, person, not car. Huh? Well, it seems Lucario likes you. Thanks. See, Lucario can read people's auras. I guess something in your aura has made this one take a liking to a stranger. This Lucario is always getting worked up in battle with my other one. Maybe it's just been waiting for a trainer to appear who's strong enough to challenge it. Oops, sorry. Hey, I was on such a roll, I forgot to even introduce myself. I'm Karina, the Shaller City gym leader. If you're collecting gym badges, I'm sure we'll be battling sooner or later. Yes, we will. And I will be very well prepared for you. with my starter. Schaller? Yeah. I warned you guys at the beginning of this playthrough I'm gonna mispronounce a lot of stuff. Meanwhile, lure like a fish, yes. And let's get rid of, let's bop the bot real quick. So you played yellow first. What was, did you buy that? Well, I mean, if you were 8 when you played X and Y, and you played yellow first, did someone hand it down to you? And then Soul Silver, then black and white? Time to Aura Farm. Yes, Avalon. That appears to be what we're doing right now. I'll be looking forward to it. I hope you know how to roll with the punches. Uh-huh. Okay. So, here we learn that we can skate on these rails and perform sick tricks, so apparently our character is very proficient with rollerblading. Okay, and then let's see here. I need to remind myself, are there any items on this road? Let's... Oh, wait a minute. You know what? Hold on, I may have forgotten something. Yes, I did forget something. I very nearly forgot. We need to make a quick shopping trip here before we venture down this route any further. Right, Soul Silver came out in 2009. I don't think I played it that young, but it was the first game I played properly. I remember going to the shops with my parents and asking them for it. I must have been 5 or 6. Wow, how time flies, huh? Now, let's see. Where is the Pokemon Center? Yeah, there it is. I passed it up. I love how the Pokemon Center is also a shop. That's very helpful. Lumiose actually has 3 centers. Yes, but how many can I actually get to right now? Oh, yes. So, let's go ahead and buy Swords Dance now. I won't need it right away, but I might want it for later. There are also some other interesting options here, but I don't think I'll need any of them. I don't think I'll need any of these until like well after I have Fly. So I'll come back for them. But Swords Dance might be a good move, maybe. I mean, if it turns out it's not, then oh well. But anyway, here's what we really need to get, though. All the repels. Bulldoze is great. Speed drops. I mean, yeah. But my team, when complete, won't need that very often. I I might get it for my ground type later. I might fly back and actually obtain it later on. We'll see, but repels, lots. We will need those to skip wild encounters. I'm already going to be doing all the trainer battles. The last thing I need is for you guys to have to sit through wild encounters all the time. No, we're going to make some progress. Alrighty, so... love to find all the items on the route if possible. So let's go ahead and do that. Don't think you need to min-max an offline Pokemon game. I mean, I know that I don't have to do that, Judex, but you see, min-maxing is fun for me. So I end up doing it anyway. Like, trust me, I know if I wanted to, I could just buy a bunch of these X items right here and just play the entire game with my starter and just literally shove through everything by just powering up my attacks so high that everything dies. I might maybe need one other Pokemon for doubles battles. Like, I could probably just do with these two Pokemon right here and a bunch of X items, I could probably just beat the entire game with just these two if I wanted to. If I played it just right. I wouldn't need anything else. Or I could use the endless array of free Pokemon this game loves to give out. The fossil Pokemon, the Lucario, on top of these two being starters that were handed to me. I could just not catch anything. And that would probably be easier. But, you know, it just doesn't feel quite right. That's why I said I'm not going to use the Lucario. I'm not even going to use this Bulbasaur either. It's just sitting in my team for now because, well, why not? But I would like to have a proper team, and I would like it to be sort of min-maxed. Not completely, but at least properly set up. Because that's how I have fun. Anyway, did I use... yeah. Just used the repel. And then we already got the item over there, so let's go ahead and take care of these two. And look, if that's the way you want to play the game, you can go ahead and play it that way, Judex. But I have fun planning my adventure. I'm just the planning sort. I usually don't bother with moves that don't attack either. Usually. Not for single player, but... yeah. They both used help again, turn one. Yeah, the AI can be vicious, or it can make some very strange decisions sometimes. Girlfriend's present arrived the other day. Got her the Breath of the Wild Collector's Edition art book. Tier's Pro Controller. Okay, cool. I think my girl also has the art book. Pretty sure she does. But anyway. Didn't even realize when I bought it, but it comes with a spirit orb. Does it? It's like a little marble with the symbol in there, or what do you mean it comes with a spirit orb? Yeah, like a glass spirit orb? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. My goodness, Pokemon hordes are certainly intense. Yeah, they're just like a dance team made of Pokemon, aren't they? Oh, Tyrannus. Oh, do you ever think about anything besides dancing? Nope. Even during Pokemon battles, I'm always checking out their moves. And my feet just start moving, too. Can't help it, you know? Like with Swords Dance. I love it. Guess that's why I never win. Oh, hey, it's Trin. Do your Pokemon know any sweet moves? Show me in a battle. I mean, I have Swords Dance, but I'm not prepared to use it yet. Oh, you too, Avalon? Tyrannus does kind of look like a... I think he kind of looks like a character from one of the Mega Man games who used Gutsman. I feel like I remember he looks sort of like either someone from NT or Star Force. I'm not sure, but like, doesn't he look like one of the kids from Mega Man that used Gutsman? I think my memory of those is a little fuzzy. Battle Network, yeah, that's what it's called. Poison powder. Equal moves. Yes. Sleep powder. Sure. Sleep powder actually isn't a bad move. Bulbasaur forgot how to use Growl, and Bulbasaur learned Sleep powder. That was some nice footwork. Size of a Pokémon. Oh wow, okay, so it was a pretty big glass spirit orb then, huh? I was thinking like marble size, but no, you're talking about something that fits in your hand. Or something like that. Glad to see you, Trin. And, excuse me, I meant Trin. Oh yeah, it's because we nicknamed ourselves with our name. It really does seem as though Tierno can only think about dancing and moves. A horde of Pokemon popped out. Oh, he just stood there watching them. Well, yeah, Trevs. Coming up with the world's best Pokemon dance is my dream, after all. I was born to dance. I won't ever stop, not with moves like this. That's indeed a perfect dream for you, Tierno. I guess I should show just as much dedication to my dream of completing the Pokédex then. It's good to be serious about some things. Oh, Trin, and do take this honey, won't you? Okie dokie. See, using honey will encourage Pokemon hordes to appear. Though if you're going to challenge a whole horde, you may want to use moves that can hit multiple targets. So it's like, what, the opposite of repel? Well, we don't need that. Yeah, I have encountered those on my own time, the 5v1s with the hordes that can show up randomly. I've seen that, but it's not a problem. You can just run from it. Just like you would any normal. Any normal fight. Get out of here with your Kadabra. Not yet. Let's save every step. And, casually grind down this rail. It's actually... never mind. Oh, that's right. I needed to turn that on again. Oh, look, an Abra. If only I didn't need to, like, trade that in order to get an Alakazam. That would have been great for my Greninja run or something. Yeah, but imagine you find a shiny, need to knock out all the others first. Oh yeah, I did encounter that too. You can't just catch one of them. You have to knock out all the others before you can catch it. But yeah, that's okay. I don't need to even worry about it because this is an old generation, so I'm not even gonna think about it. The more I looked into, like, you know, how difficult it is to get hidden abilities or shinies or different things in Generation 6, I'm glad I'm almost glad I was on break all the way until like Generation 8. Because it really feels like the modern generations make it so much more convenient to do things, and I'm very happy with it that way. Pokemon would drive me crazy otherwise, and I probably wouldn't play it. But anyway, that's right, repels. Repel. Alright, let's get moving. I do like how it asks us, like when our repel wears off. I do like how this generation asks me if I want to use another. So I don't have to go back into the menu. That's really nice of it. Like that. I don't know when that started, but I'm glad this generation has that feature. Talk to her? There we go. This game That sounds about right. Like, pull prior to E4's pain. I think you need like 3 picks besides starter and the Lucario. You get like 3 picks. Oh, you get 3 picks besides starter and the Lucario. Eh. I'm not super worried about it. So how far into, how far into Bonanza are you, Judex? Yeah, the dang, the grass goat, yes, Skidoo, yeah. It's weird that the Gen 9 champion has the evolved form of this from Gen 6 on her team. Gita. Yeah. That's honestly what I'm reminded of. I'm reminded of Gita when I see that evolution line. I don't think it actually matters. Yeah. Gonna get quick attacked anyway. How do I... Oop. Yeah, how do I, like, jump off at those points and then not other times? It's a speed thing? Huh. Well, I'll just grab that real quick. Yeah, like the rails have that little dip in them right there. If you can see it, that rail has a little dip in it. It's like sometimes you fall off at those and sometimes you don't. I'm not sure how that works. Duck Game, you're saying it's a speed thing? I was wondering if it had anything to do with my, like, holding a different direction or something. Like you're maybe halfway to 2/3 done with the story. Okay. So you're pretty far in. I'm glad you're having fun with it. I'll get to streaming it shortly here. Just not this weekend. Oddish. Switch for that. Make sure there's no items I'm forgetting. There we go. Yes. Free X attack. I'll take that. Thank you. Let's fight this guy. It's real easy to collect all the collectibles, huh? Doesn't feel like a drag. Alright. The Koroks were just annoying. I mean, yeah, they were. The exact number. There's more bananas than moons in Odyssey. Oh man. Well, we'll see. We'll see when I get there. We should come back for those cut spots later. Okay, we've made it to Campfire Town. Thank you for using the Holocaster. Lysander Labs developed the Holocaster to make the lives of Pokemon trainers richer, fuller, and more convenient. We hope you'll continue to enjoy the fine services this device provides. Just now sending us that message after we've already received a message on it? So still quite a ways to go then, huh? We forgot to pay for the ad-free service. What's with the different camera angle all of a sudden? Does it just do that randomly? Does it change the camera angle randomly? Huh. You'll definitely 100% this? Well, you have fun with that. I'll see about it when I get there. So we used a bunch of repels. So I want to keep up my supply. Keep at least 10 on hand. And then, do I have some of these? I mean, I could buy some of this stuff. Just one of each, just in case. Seems like it would be sensible. I'll probably get dozens more for free, but you never know. It's just like a one of thing. I already have a bunch of those. Yeah, we're good on everything else, I believe, right? Yeah. Don't really need anything else. So, I have definitely learned I need to talk to people around town. Because a lot of times they will give us items and TMs and things. Like this guy. Just randomly Ultra Ball. No, I'm not gonna read out their text all the time. Random NPCs. Thief. Take this, thief. I believe this guy right here, he manages the PC. Cassius. Bill over in Kanto. But yeah, he runs our PC storage. Okay, so you're about at the halfway point. That sounds good, Judex. Let's see. Grass type. It's giving off good vibes, you say. Okay. Well, I happen to have one. I forgot what these berries do, but I'm gonna go with this one because I think that's the one that protects us from sleep, I think. Oh, cool. Free stuff. Resto, Chesto. Is that how you remember it? Free X attack. Like, this game really wants you to use X items. If you look around, they give out so many freebies. They really want you to use X items, and it's just like, yeah, no. Random full heal. That won't be particularly useful right away. And then down here, it's Mr. O again. Or, sorry, Mr. Bonding. Oh, powers. No need, just... Special attack power, level 1. Yeah, use rest and then the Chesto to immediately heal it. I mean, the thing is, I don't remember Chesto berries because Lum berries exist, and Lum berries just cure everything. So it's like, for competitive play, that's what you would use. Or at least that's what I see. Nobody uses a Chesto specifically. So we'll just pick up that star piece, and then we need to head through here to this random place with this karate man in here. Hi, Trin. An acquaintance of yours, 2 visitors to Shabonu Castle? I can't remember the last time we've been so busy. This castle, chateau, if you will, was a manor house of a noble family. It may be a little run down, but that's because there's history to this place. During that history, the owners of this castle gave away a lot of their stuff to everyone. So that's why it feels so empty in the end. That's it? Don't you have anything related to Mega Evolution? That's it. What in the world is Mega Evolution? Sir, it's back again. Is it that time of year already? Well, it's nothing. Well, there's nothing I can do about that now. I need to go to Route 7, but please take your time and have a look around. I wonder what that's about. Why don't we go to Route 7 too? Okay, so as far as I can tell, the only thing here at the moment is this. There's just nothing in there. It is a pretty empty castle. It's still very out of place for that one guy to be wearing like a karate uniform and yet he's running this place. Like, what's going on with that? Oh yeah, before we do anything else, let's stop by here. Excited to the next member? Oh, yeah. The next member of my team will be coming shortly here. Very shortly. So I decided to start a Pokemon fan game. My team so far consists of a grass starter that has Delta Stream as an ability for some reason, and a Vulpix. Delta Stream on a grass starter. Still don't have to worry about ice types. Really bizarre. Yeah, look up what Delta Stream does. I've forgotten what it was. I thought it was a weather-related thing, too. I thought it was like Cloud 9. Makes you immune to weather effects. It also makes certain super effective move types neutral? Oh, does it? Hey, miss, this way, this way. You. I know this is an unexpected request, but I need you to take care of my berry field. Berries are great. One berry can produce more berries. I assure you that you'll love field work. Yeah. Sure we will. Oh, great. Oh, your name is Trin? Thank you, Trin. Hooray, that's great, Grandpa. I must teach you how to take care of the field right away. Farming! Tending a field in my Pokemon game. Plant a berry in this soft soil. Check the soil you want. Plant a berry in and choose a berry from your bag. Yeah, okay. He gives us these berries. This is not really a place I expect to be coming back to very often. But I still want to go ahead and this guy just wants us to randomly take over his garden, and I'm like, well, okay. I mean, I guess maybe for some free berries, perhaps. Why not, really? It's the only way to renew some berries. But how many of those are actually useful? For main game? None. Yeah. That's about what I expected. That's good for grass types, if I were planning on using many grass types. I mean, I guess I can throw it on Bulbasaur, just for the heck of it. Why not? Hey, Bulb. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. Because why not? All right, now... Now for a Kanto classic. Snorlax blocking the bridge. Or blocking the road. Trin, what is it? Ah, some things never change, I see. Here we go again. It's sleeping so soundly, maybe the end of the world wouldn't wake it. Look, it's practically a mountain, right? It's blocking the road completely. I mean, from the size of it, it looks like you could climb over it. Come now, sir, use the Pokéflute. Oh, wait, do you even have it anymore? Nope, I handed it over. You could say it was taken by the owner of the palace. What? Huh? What's a Pokéflute? Basically, the Pokéflute is what we need to wake up Snorlax. But the Pokéflute is currently at Parfum Palace. Oh, that's it? All we need to do is go get it then. Come on, Trin, let's go. The Parfum Palace is just past Route 6. Maybe at a palace like that, we might learn something about Mega Evolution. Yeah, we'll just go over there and get it. Sure, it won't be a problem. Okay. So, it's about time we picked up someone new for our party. So I'm gonna go ahead and save my game here. I mean, although I'm not sure why I'm saving it, since I'm just going to load a save state. But oh, wait a minute. You know what? The time of day might have something to do with it. Yeah, okay, so in these bushes here is supposed to be our next member. However, it's daytime right now, and the file I was practicing on was nighttime. So it might not actually be available until whenever nighttime comes. That's not something I anticipated. But you know what? That's fine, because we can just go to the palace and then come back. I'll snatch it on the way back. Surely this'll be enough time, right? Although, wait a minute. Oh, I can't really do that, can I? Because my save state won't... I'll have to do this twice if I do that. Dang it. This was not part of my plan. I didn't realize it was affected by day and night cycle. Welp. Oh, no, never mind. There's something here. Maybe it just... Wow. Here we go. Okay, so the next member of my team is going to be a Venipede. We're going to go for Scolipede. This is going to be my fairy answer. It's very fast, it's very strong, and it has really good moves that you can actually learn at a reasonable pace. Yeah, this is a solid poison pick. It also gives me backup coverage against psychic and dark types with its bugs, with its bug stab. Yeah, it's really fast and really strong, and like I said, it actually learns good moves for both of its stabs at a reasonable pace. And Also, we can almost guarantee that we catch it, like so. I was so worried this was time of day locked, though. But maybe it was just random that I didn't get anything in either bush? Huh. That's weird. What are the odds of that? Well, I'm glad I came back, and I'm glad we discovered it. Good. My plans were almost ruined there. So yeah, this is our next actual member. You mean I'm not picking up 6 Dragonites? No. I'm not even sure where Dratini is, or if it's even catchable in this game. So let's have a look at our Venipede here. Minus speed plus attack. Nice try. But personally, I like this one better. The emulator's speeding up and slowing down sometimes to catch up while it loads the save state. But yeah, okay. So before we fight any of the trainers or anything on this route, although actually, nah. Yeah, before we do any of that, yeah, I'll just kill this real quick, actually. I'm gonna go ahead and do the Parfum Palace. We're gonna get that out of the way, and then we're gonna come back through this area and clean it out of all the goodies that are in it. Let's just get this part over with, because this is gonna take a while. I even already know where all of the items and things are. So this, I assume, is their Palace of Versailles. Those superior gates. The entrance fee will be 1,000 Poké-Dollars per person. Gotta be kidding me, it costs money to go inside? You see, the owner of the palace follows the school of thought that you can never have too much money. Yeesh, this is how the rich get richer. I mean, yeah, actually it is. Here's your entrance fee, 1,000 Poké-Dollars. Proceeds from the entrance fee help pay for repairing and restoring the palace. Probably. Uh-huh. Very slowly opening gate. Where is it? Where could it be? My Furfrou. My beloved little Furfrou has disappeared. It disappeared. Hey, Trin. We should help look. I mean, if my Pokemon was missing, I'd be sick with worry. Sure. Okay, so don't even bother going through the rest of the palace. Not yet. Just immediately head out back. It's funny, you're doing Gen 6 first time, another stream I've been watching lately just started Gen 5. I I might go back and do Gen 5 at some point. It's just that I want to make sure I get this done before ZA gets here. But I might go back and do Gen 5 after I'm done with this. Maybe. It's an idea. I'll have a looking back. Okay. So let's see. Here we are in the garden maze. The Palace of Versailles. Best gen. Really, Judex? Even better than your beloved Gen 8? But no, seriously, I do hear that Gen 5 is really, really good. In contention for the best. So, yeah. We'll get to it. I just remember you constantly telling me I should play Sword and Shield at one point. And then when I finally did, you barely showed up for it. So before we go in the top left one, we gotta come here and pick this up. This is very important. But yeah, I believe you've mentioned before that Gen 5 was your favorite. Hey, look, there it is. Trin, give me a hand. That path over there leads to a dead end. Let's split up, chase Furfrou, and corner it there. I'll keep it from getting away, so pick a spot for me to stand. Somewhere like over there. Over there. Let me know when you've decided where I should stand. If the two of us work together, we can solve this puzzle and catch Furfrou. So, okay, for whatever reason, we can't just station her right here and then approach from the other angle, which would force it that way. No, instead, what they want us to do is actually put her right here. And then somehow going this way will not, yeah, will cause it to run back like that instead of just over the other way. And there we go. Phew, well done. We finally caught it. Trin, you're amazing. We caught it because you understand how Pokemon feel. I mean, I don't think that's the reason, Shauna, but you sell it to yourself however you want to. Oh, my dear Furfrou, my beloved Furfrou. Could you two be responsible for my Wonderfrou reunion with my dear Furfrou? How marvelous indeed. It's marvelous, simply marvelous. A situation like this demands fireworks. We shall put on a show. Boom, boom. My Pokemon and I are reunited. Our bond has been proven. We'll commemorate this joyous occasion with a tremendous fireworks display. It will also serve as a reward for the tiny bit of trouble you went to. Rendezvous at the balcony. You understand? Rendezvous? You can reach the balcony from the hall with mirrors on the second floor. Maybe Furfuru would have been better off if we hadn't found it. If I were a Pokemon, I'd hate to have a trainer like that. I mean, I'm not completely sure I understand what the problem is. But whatever. He just seems a little eccentric, I guess. But I really love fireworks, so let's make the best out of it. Okay, now when we go back inside, I believe I've gotten all the items out here. Now we can pick up, honestly, the most important thing in this entire palace. Money, money, money. We definitely want this. In fact, I'm gonna make my life a little easier. Just do that right away. And oh yeah. There we go. So I suppose, oh yeah, here's the mirrors they're talking about. So this obviously takes inspiration from the Palace of Versailles, but having never been and barely seen anything of said palace, I wonder how, like, I know there is a Hall of Mirrors, but I wonder, does that Hall of Mirrors actually have a balcony like that? Anyway, looking out, like, I can see the Chandelure and I can see the Soul Rock over there, but I can't quite identify what those other two are meant to be. Yeah, those garden patterns. Also, the Gen 5 references are strong here. Because, yeah, there's the statues of Reshiram and Zekrom out there. Although you can barely see Zekrom. Dark against a dark background. Black on black, can't see anything. Look, Gen 5 has the best plot of a mainline Pokemon. If you're wondering, Trin the Palace does not have statues of Reshiram and Zekrom. Oh no! It doesn't? Well, I guess that settles it. French nobility just didn't have good taste then. If they didn't have Pokemon statues. You know, I really hope we get to be great friends, Trin. this is the point at which I would take one step away. I mean, I hope so too, but you don't have to be weird about it. Also, nice Dratinis. We haven't even seen them yet, but I know I'll never forget these fireworks, because I watched them with you, Tren. Like I said earlier, Shauna, however you want to sell it to yourself. That is not what fireworks sound like. Fireworks do not make a sparkly sound. Believe me, I know. Just a little while ago, I saw and heard fireworks. They make a loud bang sound. 4th of July was not that long ago. Wow, that was amazing. I never ever want to forget this, so I'll keep this memory in an album in my heart. Yeah, okay. And that was my wonderful fireworks show for my frou-frou. Or fur-frou. I assume you're satisfied with that. Oh, I almost forgot. Poke flute. That's right. We need the flute to wake up Snorlax. Sigh, the poke flute, huh? Go get it. It was Shabonu Castle's treasure. But I took it as payment for a loan. A rich guy like me and a common person like that just didn't go together. Give it to them. Here's the poke flute. Listen well, you two. Always return what you borrow. It's very important. I want to make lots of memories on my journey, but I think I'll try to forget about him. You can't imagine how stressful running this place is for him. That may be so, but... Oh, that's right. Mr. Butler, do you know anything about Mega Evolution? I remember reading a book on the subject in the Palace Library. It had something to do with what you'd now call a trainer holding a mysterious stone on high and making Pokemon evolve even further? Also, it's not much, but I would like you to have this. TM17 Protect. Not very useful for single player. In fact, I wish it didn't exist at all in single player. Honestly, even in singles and doubles competitively, I wish that they would change it a bit to make it more reasonable and less obnoxious. Protect blocks opposing Pokemon's moves. But if you use it many times in a row, the chances of it not working increase. If you'll excuse me, I shall take my leave. Like, I would say it's more reasonable to have it only work once per switch-in. The owner of Shabonu Castle used to be friends with that guy? Can you believe it? Isn't that crazy? We have to be sure we give that flute back after we wake up Snorlax. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure there's nothing else in this castle that's actually worth anything. Like, the guy was talking about the library, but that would only lead us to a book, so unless there's something in that book... Like, I mean, I guess I can look real quick. But I doubt if there's anything of value. Is that the guy? Hold on. No, that's a different guy. Wait. Is the library literally the room I got the amulet coin in? Is that the room they were talking about? I'll have a quick look, but I'm reasonably certain there's nothing else worth having. Like, is this the library? I see with all the glass. Yeah, we can't even take anything out anyway. Something about bringing Pokemon back to life. There's actually a bunch of things like in here that are like related to the lore. If you go around and talk to these people, there's a bunch of lore things. Here about like the old king. Long ago, the king and his Pokemon would enjoy their meals at this table. Yeah. Yeah, there was apparently an ancient king. That lived here at one point. Big surprise. And this ancient king is probably somehow lore relevant, if I remember correctly. Lore? That's why we're playing this. Yeah, huh? Funny thing, I was playing a puzzle game lately, and there was 3 different castle at different parts of the map. One of which was this IRL one. Yeah, so I know the story of this game kind of, sort of, loosely. I remember it has something to do with that ancient king, and he's like immortal or something. I don't recall the full story. It's been a long time since I've actually looked at this game. But yeah, all over this palace, there's people talking about, like, the old king and everything. And, like, bringing a Pokemon back to life or whatever. Anyway, so now is the part where we need to start raising up our new teammate here. It already has a nice adamant nature. It's actually very fast. Let's see. Let's move it. Let's move it over there. Hey, Piker, how's it going? Yes, Venipede. That is my the next addition to my team for this playthrough. Bulbasaur's just kind of chilling in there just because. I don't actually plan on using the free Bulbasaur. And honestly, if I was, and one of the Pokemon that was in contention for this, I was genuinely just gonna get a Roserade instead of Venusaur, because Roserade is literally just a direct upgrade to Venusaur in almost every way. So yeah, even if I was set on using Grass Poison, I wouldn't use Bulbasaur. I'd pick up a Roselia on Route 7, and that would be better. But I'm gonna use Scolipede instead. Let's give it a berry. Yeah, we need to raise it up a little bit. actually going to avoid this. We're going to do a couple of random battles just to raise its Venipede's level a bit before we get into trainer fights. My level up process was a little different when I went through this the first time. I'll be loading another save state here in a bit. That just makes things tidier for later. But I assure you, it will have the exact... I went through the exact same content. That I'm going through now. Just in a more organized way. Like, honestly, my best move... Like, I took some risks and got things moving a little faster, a little smoother. So that I wouldn't really have to do too much this grinding that I'm doing right now. Fire spin. Oh, you really love Meowstic? Really? X and Y in a nutshell. Long ago, war happened. Guy sacrificed his favorite mon to power a bioweapon. Using said weapon led to Mega Evolution. Okay, fair enough. Is Meowstic... Is, like, Meowstic one of your favorites? Pikarima, tell me, what was your first Pokemon game? Was this your first? I'm finding it hard to put DK down. Definitely scratching the Mario itch. Oh, that's good. Well, if you're finding it hard to put down, then it sounds like the game designers did their job. That sounds excellent. I wonder if I can take out anything in here. I mean, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I just want to try. Except maybe that. I don't think I have the tools to deal with that just yet. Maybe? Yeah, so raising up Venipede is a bit of a pain. Not gonna lie. Like, rollout's honestly our best move. And we are subject to accuracy woes. However, at least rollout gets stronger with each turn that passes. So it's not completely useless. Okay. So, to make this quick, I'm going to challenge all these trainers, but I'm mainly just going to use my starter. In my other save state that I'll be loading a little later, I actually used Venipede and got its level a bit higher. But that took a little time and a little grinding and a little pain. RNG woes and such. So I am going to save you guys the time and trouble by loading that save state later, but I will show off content in the game. Yeah, see, they took it out. Oh well. I don't know which was the first Pokemon game you played, but I know that Pokemon Y was the first one I was able to complete because it was easy, and nowadays my favorite Pokemon is Meowstic. I don't think anyone else likes it. I mean, you're probably right about that. I can't think of many Meowstic fans. My gosh, these guys do a ton of damage with their headbutts. It's kind of crazy how much they do. At level 14, they're hitting really hard. However, oh, also they didn't use Super Potion in my other run. What the? Okay. That's not what I expected. Okay. I was not expecting that. Get out of here. I seriously cannot wait until we get some actual strong stab on my starter here. Like, we've got, like, Ember, like, yeah, like, I'm only a pure fire type at this point. We don't get our psychic type yet until we're Delphox, which means Psybeam is a reasonably strong move that's not stab, and Ember is a weak move that is stab. So it's like, eh. No. Okay. Good. It just targets the same one. I wonder why it's prompting me to select a target when there's only one target. I feel like that's silly. All right. Well, we got ourselves an Ivysaur. Not that I plan on using it much, but there it is. These two are annoyingly hard, actually, because their Furfroos hit really hard with those headbutts. But anyway, poor Venipede. I don't even think I have a revival item, do I? I was kind of hoping they wouldn't immediately target him down, but oh well. Oh no, I do have one. I do have one. I was gonna try and give you a chance, but no. You guys will see me actually use Venipede when I load my save state, which actually has it leveled up properly. Like I said, I don't want to waste time on stream, you know, having you guys watch me grind for levels until Venipede is actually strong enough to be useful. Which, by the way, the level it becomes useful is the level it gets Poison Tail at, which I believe is level 19. That's when it actually gets an actual good move that it can use. So yeah, bit of raising before it's truly useful. But once we get that, it'll be A, close to evolution, and B, close to getting a stab bug move as well, so it actually starts getting really powerful around the time it evolves to its second form. Okay, so, let me just double check. Everything's good, right? Yeah. Now let's take out all the trainers and collect all the items in the grass. You are challenged by Beauty Bridget, who is apparently shopping in the grass. Like, she looks like she's on her way home from the store, but she's just, like, randomly out in the field. For some reason. Venipede does actually get Pursuit at some point. Get out of here. You better not have stolen my amulet coin. Like, actually. Yeah, there it is. Pursuit is actually a decent move, but again, it's not stab, so it's kind of eh on Venipede. Nevertheless, it's better than, like, random defense girl here. Just to be clear, I still have my amulet, right? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Pursuit is pretty useless in single player. But, I mean, when you're this low level, it is something. Oh yeah, that's right. I should probably throw on repels. That's what I need to do. This is actually, however, the first generation that I've played where Pursuit is an option. I know what it does, but I have never actually used it. I've never seen it before. Technically. I should sort this. Use that and sort this. And repel. Let's actually use this. That's what I have it for. Let's make sure we grab everything. Pretty sure that's it. Yeah, we fought her. And there's this right here. It's a random agave berry. And there's some more trainers. This guy down here. He had the same idea as me. Psy beam more anyway. Oh wait, that's right, it's part dark type. I keep forgetting that. There. Else around here? Oh, yeah, that's right. There is one other person around here. One-shotting everything with our starter, because we're just that OP. And making lots and lots of money, thanks to the amulet coin. I will take a free Ultra Ball, thank you. Of course, we're not done yet. Gotta go through every side of this and clear out every trainer. You have returned? Did you leave? Were you getting some food or something? Like a weird, scary stink bug flew in your room. And I was having a bit of a standoff with it. I mean, I would too, in fairness. Completely understand. For context, I'm terrified of bugs, but it is dead. Yeah, I'm not a fan of insects either. Like, I'm not sure I would go so far as to say that I have a phobia of bugs, but I am deeply discomforted by them. So, I feel you, Judex. Like, more so than normal people, I mean. Or at least so it seems. Bugs bother me a lot. Are you terrified of bugs? Yeah, see... Yeah, like, flies are not terrifying, but they are annoying, right? Yeah. See, I feel you there. Yeah, it depends on the bug, I suppose. This bug was loud, yeah. Yeah, no, I hear you, man. Can't let that slide in your room. It's your room. You live in there. Can't have any bugs living in there with you. Sounds good to me, Judex. I have no sympathy for the creepy crawlies. Unless they're Pokemon. And then I'm just like, yeah, Venipede's fast and strong, so I'll take it. Okay, and now for the other side. There we go. Ambushed by a random backpacker. Be out of repels soon. Gotta make sure we grab everything here. There's even a bit of a hidden item in here. That is to say, it doesn't appear in a little Pokeball. We'll go ahead and grab that next. protect. Man, I really wish I didn't have to, like, specify 3 times that I don't want to learn protect. I don't know if you need the item... Like, do you need the item finder to find the hidden items? Yeah, there's a tiny mushroom right here. Just seemed like an obvious place for a mushroom to be, so I was mashing A and I found it. And I was like, so maybe you don't actually have to have the item finder to collect it if you know where it is. You never need item finder for those. That's how you find them without other knowledge. Fair enough. Well, I found that one without needing it. It just seemed weird that there was a path off to the side like that. Yeah, Mega Beedrill's great, but as you told me, a lot of the Megas, like 90% of the Megas are behind, like, the E4, at which point it'd be almost useless. Yeah, Mega Beedrill's fantastic, but Beedrill itself is terrible, and I don't want to wait 1,000 years to get Mega Beedrill. If I can't have it early enough in the game, there's no point in adding it to my team. Everything yet. There's still this person. Mega Gengar is technically possible prior to E4 if you could trade a Haunter. Yeah, that's kind of the sticking point. Although I wonder if I could run 2 instances of the emulator at the same time and have it trade with itself. Like if I could run like a Pokemon X and Pokemon Y on 2 instances of the same emulator and then just like connect them to each other and trade. I wonder if I could do that. Of course, at that point, I wonder if I could just use like PK Hex or something to hack in a Pokemon. Yeah, it might work, but I'm not going to bother with it. I'm not going to worry about it. Plus, I've used Gengar plenty of times before, and I'll probably use it in the future because it's a great Pokemon for single-player runs. Venoshock. That would be great if I were running Roselia. But I'm not, so it's not terribly useful. Pulse effect wore off. Use another? No. We are done using that. This guy's not a trainer. Okay, so for all that work, our Venipede is level 16. In my other file, I just used Venipede and was a bit slower and more cautious about clearing that area out. And so when I load the save state, you'll see like some of these levels I got here will be transferred over to Venipede. It'll actually be usable. But first, let's see here. Well, hold on. Yeah, it might be a good idea to heal up. Well, yeah, I might as well heal up everyone, why not? I looked at all the possible Mega Pokemon we could use. If you're using a Mega on your permanent team, if I'm right with my assumption, you actually will be using the slowest of the possibility. Okay, so what do you mean by use? That might be the assumption you're working with here. My completed team will have a Pokemon on it that is capable of Mega Evolution. Whether or not I ever actually use it at all, I'm not sure that I will or will be able to, or will care to. Like, I'm not sure when I'll get its Mega Stone. And if I actually need to use a Mega, like if I'm required to use a Mega, I have the Lucario, and I will have my Venusaur as well, if I absolutely have to use a Mega. Like, Venusaur will always be in the back pocket, in the PC, just lurking, you know? But yeah, don't assume I'll be using Mega Pokemon every battle. Yeah, it may or may not. Like, it kind of depends. I'm not sure when I'll get its Mega Stone, and like you said, most of them are past the Elite Four, in which case, you know, by then the adventure will be well past 3/4 over. So I'm not sure how much Mega Evolutions we'll actually see in this playthrough. Like, this is not the current generation, so like I said, I'm not really planning on, like, clearing out this game in detail. Oh, it's you two. Did you actually manage to borrow the Poké Flute? Yes, we did. We're gonna hand it over to Poké Flute. Thanks. Well, you're the only one who can play it, right? Snorlax will be grumpy when it wakes up. It might attack. I'll play the flute right now, but are you ready to stop it? Let me drop a save real quick. All right. Just in case this goes poorly, I want to have a save. So, This thing is actually holding a berry, which is, I guess, not too surprising. Oh, look, it immediately got the paralysis. Because that's fair. Yeah, RNG is still RNG. Defense curl. I mean, at least it's not using amnesia. At least it's using the incorrect thing. Oh, but of course I was paralyzed. Naturally. See, this is why you always drop a save, in case garbage happens. Yeah, in case dumb stuff like this happens. That's why you always drop a save. Because I missed a chance to do serious damage to it because I got paralyzed. Which is really ridiculous. Oh my gosh. 2 paralysis. I mean, thankfully Fire Spin is doing good work for me. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and catch this Snorlax, just because it's tradition. I'll at least try to. I mean, if it breaks out, whatever, because in my save state that I have, that I'm about to load, yeah, I actually caught it, so, but I'm not worried about it. I'm not actually going to use Snorlax for much of anything, but I did just end up catching it in my save state, so you will see that shortly. Again, I'm not going to use it, but why not? Might as well just have it on the team, just sitting around. Like, it can use strength at least. It's something to temporarily use moves off of, I guess. Assuming I don't have a full team by the time I get strength. I wonder where Snorlax went. Think it'll come sleep here again? Well, I caught it in my save state, so... The only thing I can do with that Pokeflute is put it on display. You've been playing it since you were little. The tone is lovely. Seems like my Furfrou also likes the sound of that flute. Not as much as it likes my beautiful Wonderfruit fireworks, of course. Yeah, I guess so. Still, your playing sounded better back in the day. I'll let you take care of that flute, so be sure to practice more. Okay. Was that supposed to be an attempt to patch things up? Well, whatever. All's well that ends well. I wonder what lies past where Snorlax was sleeping. The rest of this route. And also this little daycare. Oh, hey, Trin. Trev said he wants to come out. Trev's said he wants to check out the Pokemon daycare. Ugh. Come with us. Talking. Hey, have a good night, Judex. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you keep enjoying Bonanza. I'll be joining you shortly. Probably, like I said, probably next week. This is the Pokemon daycare. They take care of Pokemon here. Yes, indeed. You can leave up to 2 Pokemon here at once. I seem to remember something good can happen if you leave 2 Pokemon here. That's right. Sometimes we'll find a new addition, like an egg. If you carry the egg around, a Pokemon will emerge from it. Wow, a Pokemon will come out. Maybe I'll leave some Pokemon here. Having the same Pokemon with the same moves might step my dance up. Yeah, there we go. How about you, Trin? Some other time. We're not going to bother with this. As far as I know, there's no point. Uh-huh, yeah, egg moves. A really annoying feature of Pokemon. I strongly dislike egg moves. But anyway. So I believe in my other file, I went ahead and got healed up here. I mean, I'll talk to them. Maybe one of them does. Yeah, I got healed. Then I bought some more repels to replace the ones that I used. And then I believe I just skated across here and saved right here in front of the door. So yep, there we go. I love how every time I load a save state, it just, like, the music freaks out. Anyway, so this is where my team is actually standing at the moment. Yeah, the jump to a different point in this of the song, yeah. Yeah, level 20 Venipede, much more useful. Braixen is level 24. I taught Ivysaur Cut. Just so I'd have a Pokemon who could use it. Real quick, I'll just go talk to these people. Like, does this person? I'm Daycare Man. We take care of precious Pokemon of other trainers. If you'd like to raise your Pokemon, have a word with my wife. Like I said, I'm not actually planning on using Venusaur. I'm the daycare lady. Would you like to raise your Pokemon? No, I'm good. Yeah, it doesn't look like they give a free egg. Anime head as give cut to Greninja. Yikes. I forgot to pick this up in my my file here. Let me just go ahead and add that real quick. And then, actually, before we go forward, I would actually like to turn around and grab the whatever was hidden back here. Yeah, I would give cut to, like, Snorlax if it could learn it. But apparently it can't. Yeah. You would think Slash would have the same, like, the same effect as Cut, right? Oh, look, a trainer. I'm glad I came back. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. So yeah, this is what Venipede is actually like in battle. Or what it can be like. I have Poison Tail. I need to reorder that move. Ow. Pancham. No need to switch. Fighting moves. I resist fighting moves. Whenever I'm feeling down about after losing a battle, I just think at least I've still got my shorts. Who wrote this? Who wrote this dialogue? Okay. Well, excuse me, I'm gonna do that move reordering right now. We need to... Poison Tail should be like the first move. Pursuit can be below that, I suppose. Rollout is fine where it is. Okay, and I'm probably going to keep using Venipede for a little bit because I want to get its level closer to my starter over there. It is now, yes. It is now useful. Piker, I had a save state pre-prepared. I just didn't want you guys to see me grinding to make it useful, so I just blasted through everything with my starter, but in my other save state, I actually took the time to carefully raise it. It was just, you missed nothing. You really missed nothing. But yeah, now I can actually use it. Venipede to Scolipede just looks like a straight upgrade. Literally the same mon, but more, yeah. I don't know how many I'll need before the next store. Here, we'll just do that. Call it good. Yeah, Venipede is, it's useful now, or at least it's starting to get useful. In a level or two, it'll actually really be useful. I wonder if there's anything else to do in here. Like, now that we've done the Pokeflute thing, is there anything else in here? I mean, there it is. Yeah, it's a beautiful display case. Where's the guy, even? Oh, here he is. Still, I think a bridge that can support all 1,014.1 pounds of Snorlax is pretty impressive. Oh, but changing the subject, I'm grateful to you all for your help. You know what? I don't care about not having lots of things. You can hoard all the stuff you want. You still can't use it when you're gone. Okay. Post D4, one of the Megastones is here? Okay. Yeah, it makes sense that this place would be, like, used for something. Other than just that escape road and the Pokeflute. Also, I expect we can probably get... like, the Pokeflute at some point. Oh, look! We have little trees growing now. Five Oran berries, 1 Quallop berry. Ooh. Harvest the crop. Is there any advantage to waiting longer with these things? Nah? Okay. Cool, accidentally crossbreed. It's just magically the tree and all its roots are gone. I'm still playing Pokemon Violet, and I wish I was actually playing this. Do you have a Switch too, Piker? Are you at least playing Violet with a reasonable frame rate? Oh, you don't have one yet? Oh, well, in that case, yeah, I can understand why you might wish you were playing this. I mean, why not? Actually, hold up. What the? Nice to meet you. Are you the owner of this place? Yes? Is it because I got a lucky mutation? Or is that hard-coded in to happen on your first time? If you find a sudden mutation, please come to the house. Just... because I guess you're gonna live in there? Mutation is random? Oh, wow, okay, so I got lucky then? Ah, you found a sudden mutation of a berry? Could you please tell me about it? A berry and an Oran berry creates a Quallop berry. Alright, I recorded it. Thank you very much for your cooperation. Okay. So, like, this guy, right here, is getting too old to do gardening. So he tells me to take over his garden, despite still living in this house with his kid. And then randomly, this lady shows up and is just now living here too, I guess? Okay. But I'm still the owner of this. Alright. You know, whatever. It's Pokemon. Now, real quick, though, I almost forgot, in this save state, I don't believe I got the one random berry from this guy. Electric type now, what? I don't have an electric Pokemon. Yeah, his thing is random. That Chesto I got was just lucky. Also, did I not get that, or does she always have one like every day for me or something? I'm pretty sure I got one from her already. Yeah, I talked to the people here, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, okay. You need to plant 2 berries side by side. It's how you get most of the EV berries, or a specific type berry, yeah. That figures. Okay. Well then. Let's throw some random stuff in. I know making mulch is a thing as well, but I don't care. Yeah, at minimum you could sell the berries. I mean, I guess. Yeah. And apparently these things grow very quickly, so why not? Okay, so now we can pick up our adventure where we left off. Hey Trin, have you caught a Dunsparce? I have not caught a Dunsparce, no. Can't say that I have. How many? Let me see something. Pokédex. Open up and tell me how many have I actually seen. 61? Okay. How many Pokemon have you seen? I want to compare Pokédexes and find out who's seen more kinds of Pokemon? I'm challenging you to my own kind of Pokemon battle. So you've seen 61. I lost. How frustrating. So you've seen Ralts too, Trin? Just knowing about, well, the same Pokemon as someone else can sure make you happy. Sure. Okay. So, let's challenge some trainers. Ember. Wow, okay. Of course it was burned. Like, what's the percent chance of burning on Ember? 10%? But of course it is. Somehow I ended up with this happening. Yeah, because that's Pokemon for you. That's Pokemon for you. Okay, so I remember how irritating Gen 1 was with, like, every step you took, Poison and Burn would actually deal damage. Yeah, what's with the camera angles? They're just randomly different whenever they want to be. I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying it's interesting. It's an interesting feature they chose to do there. Yeah, if it's not 100%, it's really 50%. Does he just say the same thing? No, I have not caught a Dunsparce. Why would I catch a Dunsparce? Alright. Yeah, I know. Yeah, in Gen 1, if you walk around with, like, Poison or a Burn, you just take damage. Your Pokemon still takes damage with, like, a certain number of steps. It's like, wow. But they stopped doing that, I think, after Gen 1, so thank goodness. Repel. Let's not have a huge amount of random encounters. We already have to deal with the trainers. Maybe I'll stop the evolution so my Pokemon will learn moves faster. That is a thing. But if I evolve my Pokemon, I can fill my Pokédex more quickly. That is a thing you could do, but I'd say, personally, I feel like that's kind of risky. I didn't realize there was a cutscene here. I believe the Poison always did damage and only Gen 4 or 5. Did it stop fainting your mon? Oh, really? Okay, I didn't realize. I've never played Gens 2 and 3, so I wouldn't know. And I don't think there was poison damage in Gen 4. They live at 1 HP? Oh, Trin, do you know about this building? It's called the Battle Chateau. Oh, yeah, this thing. And it's famous for being a place where trainers gather to improve their skills. I'm sure you'll if you learn even more about Pokemon, I'm sure you'll be able to defeat Kalos' 8 gym leaders. Okay. One thing at a time. These two. The battle tower, but lame. That's kind of an impressive statement, because I felt like the battle tower was pretty lame. What with them using Pokemon with illegal moves and all that. And forcing you to start all the way at the bottom if you mess up, and it being like 3-on-3. I was pretty unimpressed with the Gen 4 battle tower. So that's quite the statement. This at least tries to be legal and no rank resets. That makes it infinitely better. Because at least it's not cheating. Like, I'm all for them making a difficult challenge, but, like, not through cheating. Like, giving Zapdos or Zapdos Hurricane, when it doesn't learn that normally. But then in the Battle Tower, they have an NPC with it, and I was like, man, I wish I could get Zapdos with Hurricane. Razor Leaf is literally just a stronger Vine Whip, isn't it? Yeah, and you refought some of the gym leaders? Yeah, that too. Well, actually, all the gym leaders. But they were like, yeah, super high ranks, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm all for them having high ranks and being harder. Like, that part's not the problem. The problem was you're limited to only 3 Pokemon, and you had to fight, like, through 7 trainers or something like that, and they each had different teams, and it's like, it's impossible to account for all these teams with only 3 Pokemon, and all the levels are forced to be equal. So you just have to use cheesy strats, and they use cheese strats too. And like I said, they also have illegal moves that you can't learn. 55 versus Vine Whip's 45. Yeah, so it just replaces Vine Whip. Can't wait till Ivysaur actually learns special moves instead of physical moves on our, on a special attacker. Oh yeah, that was another thing. You couldn't get EXP from it in Gen 4. So like, it sounds to me like this Battle Tower is infinitely better. If you can actually, if it's actually part of the game and you can actually use it. Okay. Like the ones from Platinum besides. Okay, well, that could be an issue with the fact that I played the Diamond and Pearl remakes, like Brilliant Diamond. I played Brilliant Diamond, and because that's basically a port of just the original Diamond and not Platinum, maybe that's why it was so bad for me. Maybe that's why I hated it so much. Oh yeah, our rival wants a battle. Like, maybe it was better in Platinum? I wouldn't know if the Platinum version is better or not, but anyway. Okay, let's battle. Tyranno and Trevor, you'll battle against Trin and me. Sure. I thought these would be good teams since you and I are neighbors. Sure thing, Caleb. At least you're not weird like Shauna. I'll take it. Platinum has 4 other facilities with their own gimmicks, not in Diamond and Pearl, huh? Okay. Oh, wow. I got lucky. They're coming down hard on my partner here, and not me. Oh, excellent. Well, thank you so much for taking that Pikachu out of the equation. I'll take level 22. That's actually huge. I believe that's... Yeah, Bug Bite. Is that a physical move? 60 base power physical bug move. Thank goodness. Thank you so much, game. I will happily replace Screech. Screech is nice and all, but... So, Trin, I want you to swap into Ivysaur and use Cut? Why? See the background? Yeah. Wait. You're kidding. Is that a thing? Oh my gosh. I'll humor you. Only if there's background stuff? You're kidding. So there's, okay, so because there's some grass behind Flabebe here, am I gonna get like an item for using Cut? I mean, I used it and I didn't get anything. Also, I'm going to... Oh, Razor Leaf hits both. Oh, okay. Yeah, it didn't do anything. I'm gonna use Razor Leaf. This might potentially put an end to both of them. No, actually... Oh, wait! Using Razor Leaf cut the grass in the background. Maybe I have to use multiple cutting moves? Like, huh? I'm confused too, because the background did change when I did that. The background changed. It is Razor Leaf? Whoa, now that was a nice move. So you can't learn everything just from the Pokédex. I see. Yeah, the grass in the background changed when I used Razor Leaf. Trin found a power herb. Okay. Well, Venipede is finally evolving. That's good. Iron Defense. Keep old moves, thank you. I'm fine with what I have. Everyone sure has a different approach to being a trainer. Well, that was fun, but I guess we should head to Ambrit Town. Yeah, okay, but hold up. Can I actually just Can I go into the battle tower? Oh, look who it is. Oh, if it isn't Trin. What is your title in the nobility? What? You don't have a title? That's a surprise. No one could doubt that a kid as strong as you should have one. Is that how nobility works? In Kalos? Because I have to ask then, what's the deal with the guy at the Parfum Palace? Air cutter, twister, or blizzard on trees, razor leaf, or petal blizzard on grass, rock slide on boulders in caves, etc. Oh, okay. See, your title here at the Battle Chateau shows everyone just how strong you are. Only a handful of trainers can join the ranks of the nobility and earn these titles. Lady Viola, are you acquainted with the young lady? Ah, I see you carry the bug badge, young miss. Appears that Lady Viola has recognized your ability as a trainer then. It was a pleasure to meet you, my lady. Hey, my name is Hennessy? Might I ask your name? Lady Trin, a fine name. I will gladly recommend Trin, so will you grant her a beginning title? She has the makings of a very strong trainer, so I'm sure she will contribute to the Battle Chateau. Of course, ma'am. If you are willing to speak for her, Lady Viola, then that is more than sufficient. Besides, I too sense extraordinary potential emanating from young Trin. Do you? Okay. Lady Trin, you are hereby granted the title of Baroness. Wow. It's so easy to do that these days. Trainers with noble titles can do battle against other trainers with titles in the nobility here at Battle Chateau. The title of Baron or Baroness places you at the low rank of nobility. Continue to battle here and your victories will increase your rank and your title. Then it's likely that higher ranking members of the nobility will appear in hope of fighting you, my lady. If you ever have any questions, please direct your inquiries to the two clerks at the door. Well then, Lady Trin, Lady Viola, I will take my leave now. I'm also a member of the nobility, so let's battle again if we get the chance. They get rare items like the hard-to-get berries or Evo stones. Huh. Okay. I don't plan on going out of my way for that, but neat, I suppose. Can I seriously just start battling right here, right now? I guess I can? How high am I allowed to climb? Like, can I okay. Can I literally climb to the top of this tower before even continuing the rest of the story? In theory? Like, is that an actual possibility? Because that'd be kind of weird. Huh. based on both how far you are in badges, but also how much you fight in here. Yeah, okay. So, hold up a sec. This place is very inconveniently located, not gonna lie. There needs to be a Pokemon Center around here if it's gonna be like this. First of all... I mean, I'll fight a few fights in here. I'm not gonna spend all day in here, though. The amount of trainers is limited to a number a day. Oh, disabled. Well, that's okay with me. Based on rank, huh? Okay. Is it just infinite? Like, just no matter how much I climb, like, is there, like, once you hit the top, is there just an infinite amount and I can just re-challenge all the time? Is it just infinite EXP? I'll mess with whatever that is. Only a chosen few know about this huge building. Give a tip? For what? For doing your job? Top 10. Top is 10 people a day with level 45 plus Mon? Huh. A day, huh? Oh, is Ralts fairy or psychic type? Because that should have been super effective if it was psychic. But does it start as fairy only? Or is it... Fairy doesn't change its weakness to bug, right? If it's psychic fairy, it should be weak to bug. Right? Attention to the entryway and welcome the new Baroness Francine. You will all welcome her into our midst and train her in our ways. Where'd the other guy go? Okay. Well, I guess I'll keep doing this for a little bit. I actually did not experiment with this. How far into this should I go? Well, Psychic is weak to bugs. Does Fairy add a resistance? Well, fine. I'll hit it with Poison next time. Fighting Bug and Dark. Oh. Well, I knew it resisted Fighting and Dark. I just didn't realize Bug was on that list as well. Wow. This guy's got some ambition. All right. Well, good luck to you with that. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna level with you, pal. I'm actually super crazy poor. Like poorer than dirt poor, see? But I'm gonna raise my rank here and use a mean revenge on life. Okie dokie, good luck to you, buddy. Oh, this is the Francine girl they just talked about. That's a fairy type. So that's dead. Here, pretty tough for such a cute little thing. Uh-huh. Okay. So... I've beaten everyone. Like, I beat everyone on floor 1 here. How do I get a promotion, or... Only 1 floor? Yeah. I didn't even see stairs. Oh, Ritz, what? From this reception, you will find yourself able to issue a writ of invitation to the other trainers. Discover that there are some differences in respond to your writ. It's variety. It's to inform you, however, that we do ask for slight compensation for this service. More people will show up tomorrow. Oh, if I send a writ, more people will show up? And when you say tomorrow, is it in-game time? Because, like, we've already gone through a couple day-night cycles. No, just in general? Like... Is it actually keeping track of date and time? Huh. It's system tomorrow. Oh, okay. Alright, so I fought everyone on the first floor here. Baron Dennis. Is this infinite? Do they just keep... just introducing new people all the time? Yeah, there's... This person's out here. Okay, I'm leaving after this. Okay. We're done here. Due to your recent excellence in battle, you've been granted the title of Viscountess. Oh! Okay, so that's how we get a promotion. We literally walk out the door, and if we did good enough, we get a promotion. Okay. I was wondering how that worked. Well, alright then. So be it. We are done here. I might come back to it eventually. So, there's a cave. There's more over here. There's a cut path right there. Lots to explore. First things first. I already know. Before we go into any cave, we're using this. No flat. Oh look, a random breeder. Ducklet. Okay. It's hard to believe it survived. But I guess Whirlipede doesn't really have a very good attack stat yet. It's not, yeah, Scolipede has a great attack stat, but Whirlipede's kind of meh. This place is literally Zubat Roost. It's like they knew. Yeah, no, listen, I've been dealing with caves and Zubats since Gen 1, okay? I knew to use a Repel. I knew to use a Repel. I know better. There's always Pokemon in caves. The entire cave may as well be. But what if new Pokemon? I've already looked at the route. I know exactly what Pokemon I want. I know where they are. And I know there's nothing in here but Zubats. Well, no, that's not true. There are other things, but I know there's nothing in here I want. Primarily because I can't get a Crobat without trading. I did think of that. Crobat would be amazing. I would love to have a Crobat, but unfortunately, that's not really a choice. Crobat is not trade? It's friendship. You sure? Gen 6. Oh, you're right, it is friendship. Okay. Well, how good would it be to have against Air Slash? Wait. Hold up. What are we talking stat-wise? 130 speed, 90 attack. Still in chip away. Sure, whatever, I guess. Let's see. Would it be worth it over my current Pokemon? Would be a physical attacker, but 90 attack is lower than the 100 on Scolipede. What does it learn by TM? Oddish, keep it in. It's pretty obvious what I'm gonna do here. Does it actually even get any good physical poison moves? It doesn't even look like it gets any good physical poison moves. Yeah, it gets Sludge Bomb. It gets Venoshock, but those are special. It needs a physical poison move. Pikachu. I don't want to get static, so I'll just keep with this. That'll do fine. Yeah, I don't see... Okay, it gets Poison Fang for 50. But that just seems underwhelming. Oh, no, wait. Cross Poison. No, wait, that's Oraz. Nope, never mind. Yeah, nope. If you want to get to Amberite Town, be better off heading back to Route 7 than take the other entrance to the cave. These are strength blocks, aren't they? I believe so. Yeah, okay, well, Crobat is really fast, but it's not quite as strong. It's like the difference would be a trade-off of speed for strength. I think Scoliped's going to be better. Plus, looking at Crobat's moveset, it doesn't actually have any strong poison moves that are physical. Instead, I would have to use stuff like Venoshock or Sludge Bomb. Yeah, like it's got Poison Fang, but that's 50 base power. And its special attack is only 70, so yeah, it would be a pretty weak poison attacker. It's got some okay flying moves, but eh. It's a real shame, too. Crobat is really awesome for speed and resistances. Like, holy cow, this thing resists a lot of common stuff. Flying Poison is a pretty good defensive typing. That's Oraz. I literally just said it. I looked it up, and I was like, ooh, it gets Cross Poison. Oh, wait, that's Oraz. So maybe when I play, Oraz, actually. Maybe that'll be a good choice then. Silver Powder. But for now, at least, it's not good enough. Herzenberry. Another tiny mushroom. Zubat Roost. Yeah. That's why I've got the repels. Yeah, X and Y doesn't... Oh, wait, no, it is there. I'm blind. I saw it in Oraz and somehow didn't see Cross Poison on it on X and Y. Still, Cross Poison is 70 base power, coming off of 90 attack, versus Scolipede. Its strongest physical poison move is Poison Jab for 80 base power, coming off of 100 attack. So I guess Crobat would be good. I wish I had known about it a little bit sooner. But even still, I think Scolipede's gonna end up being better anyway. I don't think I've lost anything. Oh, you're not a trainer. Cool. I'll take the free healing. And here we are at Route 8. Repel's effect wore off. Use another. Yeah. So it doesn't look like we're actually there yet. Oh, hello. We didn't mean to surprise you. How are you and Whirlipede doing? Wondered how a single Pokédex could possibly cover a region as big as Kalos? Well, it can't. That's why we're here to power up your Pokédex. Coastal Kalos Pokédex will be on your Pokédex menu, so tap to select it. Okay. New encounters help people and Pokemon grow and mature. We'll be taking our leave now. Bon voyage. Are these two going to be popping up? Are those two going to be popping up every time we get to a new region? Can I get that? They do nothing. That doesn't surprise me. Ah, I did. I just made the same mistake twice. Further the other way. Aha, I can get it. They have a bigger role in Gen 7, believe it or not. Those same two people? Those same two kids that just stopped me to update my Pokédex, they have a bigger role in Gen 7? They're not unique to this region? Technically on vacation in Alola, but yes, oh my gosh. Alright, well, maybe when I get around to Gen 7, we'll see him again. For now. Scolipede will end up being better. Better than Crobat. Just because it hits harder. even if its typing isn't as good defensively.
Jam is fighting type. Just hit it with poison.
All these poor level 15 Pokemon. So over-leveled. Man. Like, you guys told me this game was easy, and I had heard it was easy, but wow. It's really easy. That battle tower. That really boosted us up. Oh, I see. That's what it blocks off. Fighter. Whirlipede was identified. Well, at least this guy's level 20. Yep. Don't want any random wild encounters. Oh yeah, this thing. Oh, but I have to go over there to get the item. Not that I'll be needing that. Man, our character has really good balance and acrobatic skill. Hey, neighbor. Hiya. This is Amaret Town. Just go through the aquarium to get to Sillage City? I can only hope I pronounced that right. But first we should go to the fossil lab and have them tell us about fossils. Maybe we'll learn something about those mysterious stones related to mega evolution. Maybe. Here, you have a TM. Awesome. Okay. Well, yeah, all right. Let me check on my repel supply. Yeah, want to keep that going. Hopefully that's all I'll need before we get like supers or something. Let's go ahead and save. Will you give me an item too? Can you trade a Pokeball for my dive ball? Sure, I guess. It wasn't free this time. What other free things can I get? That's why I'm wondering if you have a Pokemon with a speed of 62 or greater with you. I don't know the specifics. I mean, actually, I know there's more to Pokemon than speed, but speed is almost everything. Are my Pokemon not high level enough yet to have a speed of 62? They might not be, in fairness. Yeah, 35. Oh gosh, yeah. And a 54 though. Actually pretty close. See something again here? Yeah, I want to get my Scolipede online quickly if possible. But I need to not neglect my starter. Because, like, the difference between Whirlipede and Scolipede is like night and day. Yeah, Scolipede has 100 attack and like 89 defense, whereas Venipede and then Whirlipede are way down at like 55 attack and 99 defense. So like, this is clearly a middle stage Pokemon. Super low offensive power, but like Scolipede suddenly is almost like double the strength. It's crazy. The trash can is empty. But you should still check. You never know when a Gen 1 reference will strike again. Alright. What else is there? Oh, is this the place? Yeah, here we go. Genesect? You sure? I'll let you know if I have a legendary Pokemon. Wait for me. Welcome, future archaeologists. Fuker. You were drawn here by the mystique of fossils, no doubt. I'm Caleb, and this is Trin. We're researching Mega Evolution. Do you know anything about it? Oh, so you're Professor Sycamore's students. I heard about you. Mega Evolution, you say? I'm sorry, but all I know, is that it has something to do with mysterious stones. Still, since you're students of the Professor, you must know about Pokemon fossils, right? Correct? Yes, of course I do. Wonderful, I expect no less from Professor Sycamore's students. That's right, fossils are the legacy of prehistoric Pokemon. You should really go to the dig site and see the real thing firsthand. Is that so? Well, if you don't know anything about Mega Evolution, hold on, Pokemon that can be restored from fossils just might have something to do with Mega Evolution. The assistant in Glittering Cave right now might know about that. Well, as long as I'm here, I guess I'll go see that assistant. Heading to Glittering Cave, Trin? Why, yes, we are. And did they give me anything? Gotta love the magic Jurassic Park machine they have back there that can just turn fossils back into Pokemon. Okay, so I guess we're getting a fossil Pokemon in the very near future. To be fair, Gen 4 did the same thing. Or at least they gave us the fossil pretty quick. Were we able to, like, immediately turn it into a Pokemon? Yeah, I think we were. Yeah. I think we got the Gen 4 fossil Pokemon pretty quick as well. I wonder how strong the Smeargle I left at the daycare has become. You know, yeah, Smeargle's moves, yeah. Sketch any move. Believe me, everyone who played Gen 6 doubles knows that Smeargle can in fact use Sketch, even in situations where maybe Game Freak shouldn't have let it. Hey, I got something rare from a customer. Okay. Yeah, here, nature power, okay. Yeah, it's not too helpful, but I mean, still, free TM is a free TM. We just got Rock Smash earlier, so we know that's gonna be helpful. Well, helpful for getting around anyway. Any more, Mr. Bonding again? Yeah. More O powers. special defense. Where's the money? Where's the one that gives me money? It's probably not till way later. Riding Rhyhorn. Also, did he just say... Also, thank you. Rocky helmet. Okay. Riding Rhyhorn is so much fun. Rhyhorns are made of rocks. You can even pretend that you're the famous Rhyhorn racer Grace. You mean Mom? Yeah, sure. So, I guess that's what we're gonna be doing next. Well, yeah, there's a random Rhyhorn. Oh, and we can't go on this. Yeah, we're riding it. All right. Is there any way to go faster than this? Pointless thing. Oh, is there random Pokemon on this slow ride? Oh no. Okay, yeah, that's not good. Yeah, no, hold up. Nope. 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 Oh, oops, hold on. No, if it's gonna be like this. That's what I bought these for. Also, you weren't kidding about how long between badges. Dude, come on. This is so... Like, you have to wait for it to complete the turning animation or you can't... Oh my gosh, are you serious right now? Get way over here. So you're out of the way. Of people. Must explore everything. Is that the entrance to the cave? Okay. I think I'll be okay. Oh, the escape rope tip. Okay. Well, let's make sure we finish exploring before we... head in there. Care for a sky battle with a sky trainer? Well, isn't that a shame? You don't have any flying Pokemon. Ah, okay. Well, I don't have my flyer yet, so I guess not then. Dusk Ball, just in case you want to catch anything in that cave, I guess. How do I get that? Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I should have kept that repel on. Oh, I see what I missed. A Firestone? Come on. As well, since we're headed into a cave. A pretty narrow cave. Oh, I know. I've seen this before. I don't know which way to go. But I know there's some TMs hidden in here. Also, this camera is a choice. Because when the camera adjusts, it messes with your, well, do I even need a repel if it's all forced encounters? Yeah, it messes with, like, your control direction. This is actually very bad. This is a ground type. Maybe I shouldn't be leading with Whirlipede here. Yeah. Maybe it's time. X. Wow, it's really not very effective. Okay. You know what? Here, Ivysaur, I'll throw you a bone. Just because I don't have anything particularly reliable. Now, let's go back to Breaks In for a while. Alright. Oh? Our first evil team member. Well, what do we have here? A noisy little trainer who has come poking around. This is not what I intended. I actually kind of want to go back and keep searching for things. Listen up. We're the fashionable team whose very name makes people tremble in fear. Team Flare. Team Flare's goal is to make it so we're the only ones who are happy. We don't care one bit about what happens to other trainers or Pokemon. Okay, so you're a completely selfish team then. Cool. Get out of here, kid. You know not to play with fire. Getting my fancy suit dirty isn't a stylish way to do things, but if you insist, I'll obliterate you. Get her, Houndour. Well, I don't really have anything that's particularly good against this. And it's dark type. Yeah, just gonna have to accept not very effective for the moment. Thankfully, I'm so high leveled that I am just gonna be able to power through them. Dark types and poison types. Classic evil team stuff. You may have beaten me, but when I lose, I go out in style. I mean, not really, but okay. I'll take all your money, please. What's this? You're a pretty tough Pokemon trainer for a kid. Watch yourself. I'm not the only member of Team Flare. Well, we do have Rock Smash. And I have a Pokemon that can learn it. So why don't we take care of that? Where is it? There we go. Now, what do I get for smashing the boulder? Nothing? Surely some of these have something in it. Right? Some of these must have something in them. Oh, hello over there. Oh, here's the female member. This is pretty good evil team music. I will give them that much. Electrike. Hey, you weren't supposed to beat me. This particular evil team, like, the guy straight up came out and said, we just don't care what happens to other people in Pokemon. Ooh, got an old Amber. Ooh, really? Aerodactyl? That easily? Oh. And that. Didn't see that. Ooh, bad. is it just me, or is this evil team particularly dumb? Like, but yeah, it's just like, we're a completely selfish team, an enemy to everyone who's not a part of our team. Okay, so you can't, yeah, so then it shouldn't be a surprise. And everybody stomps on you then. We're Team Flare. We put the fashion into fear. Looking for fossils, but discovered a kid. Trin. So, there are 2 members of Team Flare this time. Ready to battle alongside me, neighbor? Sure. Just fought with another one of these Team Flare guys. If you're just trying to make yourselves happy, I won't stop you. But when you threaten people, it's like, hey, who do you think you are anyway? Get it, Team Flare? Because they have flair? Get it? Yeah. Is it just me, or is this team especially dumb compared to a lot of the others from other generations? Opinion, this is actually the single undisputed bottom tier villain team. They certainly seem like it. They have some pretty good music though. Man, my favorite fashionable Team Flare suit is filthy. You can restore fossils, you can make some good money. Well, you're not gonna be able to do that. Oh! Okay, so there can be Pokemon in these. Oh, it has sturdy. But I mean, we got an old Amber from the other one, so can't stop now. An Onyx was in that tiny little boulder? escape rope. Seeing as how we're at the end of the trail, I'm gonna assume this is who we're looking for. Is he here? Why, hello. Here to look for fossils as well? Is Team Flare here? Tim Flare? What's that, a Pokemon? Never mind. Guess he was so absorbed with looking for fossils, he didn't notice. You two are very lucky. I just found two fossils. They're both ones I already have, so I'll give one to each of you. Do you want the jaw fossil or the sail fossil? So, I have done my research in advance, and I know the answer is the jaw fossil. Is this the fossil you want? Yes, it is. I'm halfway between seeing this as slightly uncomfortable and really funny, considering Pokemon team decided to make a character of French culture by making the bad guy these evil fashionistas. The fact that they're obviously completely unself-aware about that just reminds me of the whole debacle with Jinx. They've learned nothing, and they're proud of it. I see. I see what you mean, I think. I'll take this one then. Let me guess, he's going to use Aurorus on his team. And if he does, I'm gonna enjoy smashing his team. I'll restore your fossils and turn them back into Pokemon at the Fossil Lab. Hope to see you there. You're welcome for clearing out Team Flare. So we went looking for the assistant, and we found that suspicious group called Team Flare as well. Still, those Team Flare people running around, it would be better to train more so I can travel safely. I guess the best thing to do to get tougher is challenge the Sillage City Gym. Obtained a hard stone. Okay. So I could use an escape rope here, but I kind of wanted to keep exploring and finding things. It's not like there's anything wrong with Aurora. That's Aurorus. Aurorus is quad weak to fighting and steel. And it's slow. Yeah, quad weak to fighting is death. Fighting is such a common type. And especially if you're slow, it's impossible to justify. I mean, the Pokemon looks nice, but with a typing like that, it's basically indefensible. Yeah, Steel is a pretty uncommon, is not a very common attacking type, but fighting is. Fighting is crazy common. So it's real tough to get away with that. Oh my gosh, this camera, this method of moving around. Hey, Shadow Claw. So I did consider Aegislash for the team, but it doesn't learn Iron Head until way too late. And it's slow. And until it's actually Aegislash, yeah. It's like, do I want something that's slow and not very good until it's all the way fully evolved, and then I have to keep it, I believe I have to keep it in its second tier form for a very long time to get Iron Head. Yeah, I was like, no, Aegislash is cool, but like, I need it to be better, quicker. And that it is not. Need a map of this place. That's the exit. Am I truly done exploring this place? Is that all there is? I think I will actually look at a map of this place to be sure of that. Tyrantrum just happens to be better than Aurora's, honestly. Yeah. I'm not going to use Tyrantrum on my team. However, I can definitely agree that it is superior. Superior to Aurora's, at least, in every way. Yeah. That Dragon Titan makes it good. Or at least it can be. Aha! I did find something else. It wasn't worth much, but I found it. I think I've explored everything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. So, time for the escape rope. Out we go. And repel. Because I don't want to deal with every little thing on this road. There we go. Good stuff. All right. Well, so I suppose next time we'll pick up our fossil Pokemon. And be on our way through this town. But I think that's going to do it for tonight. Avalon, Duck Game, and Judex, thank you so much for coming, and Piker as well. You guys are awesome. I hope you guys are having a fun time watching me play this. I'm having a fun time playing, and that's for sure. It's good to see you all. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow for more. Hey guys, thank you for watching. If you've made it this far, consider checking me out on Twitch at twitch.tv/TrinfiniteX every Friday, Saturday, and Monday. I'd love to meet you. The details will be down below in the description. Also, subscribe to the channel if you want more content like this. Leave a like on the video if you enjoyed it, and a comment on what game you'd like to see next, or what you think of my content. I'd be happy to hear from you. As always, have a wonderful day, and I'll see you around.